Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? Hell, Tricks. Thought I was going to say hello again, but I didn't. All right, so how are you, dude? How's everybody else doing? I was trying to figure out why Smashcast simply was not working, but you know. What is Deliverance, you may ask? Bam! The answer is a link in the description. But it's a single-player Protoss campaign. It doesn't follow the lore of Starcraft. It does its own thing. And uses the Hydra game state, because I think it's pretty good. And has some new units on top of what Hydra offers. And yeah. That's about it. You know what I mean? Okay, we got a couple of things that we can do. First of which being we can try to plug in some graphics for the new units that we already have implemented. The shit. What's up, DF? How are you? I apologize for my very half-hearted shit. Still drinking my coffee over here, so. Still waking up. Uller, by the way. This graphic was not ripped correctly. They started with a direction that faces the wrong angle, and they end at a direction that faces the wrong angle. What the fuck? Oh, they fixed it after a while. But you know, for the first couple frame sets... What the fuck? What is he, a Lego? Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. I need to find the fucking raw files for Armageddon now. What a mess. At least this one I know makes sense. I don't know why I have a copy. That makes me scared. Oh, what's up, Black Overseer? Dude, what's the deal here? You guys didn't find the right frames or what? What's going on? It's alright, I'll just get Iquare to send me this stuff. So from where did this idea spark? Well, it's actually a project that I've been working on since 2013. It's just that I have never really gotten very far with it. So, you know, it was cool to plug in this stuff. As you can see next to the blades, there's some decoloration where it's the wrong color. I just haven't found the time to plug everything in there. Not yet. But this is also going to be a placeholder. Like, eventually we're going to find... Hopefully we're going to find the time to find and convert, or create and convert a new graphic into an SMK for that purpose. I don't think there are any other infantry graphics. Or graphics that could be considered infantry. There's this, but it doesn't even have like an attack animation or anything. This could actually be the Terminus, now that I think about it. I could use this as a placeholder for the Terminus, because it's a Strider, but it's the wrong color scheme completely. And with no attack animation, just feels a little fuck. But we'll see what we can do. Let's check this out, baby. What's up, Mutas Dozen? How are ya? Let's see what we can do here. We are pretty much limited to shitty recolors, unfortunately. I guess we could have, like, missiles come out of the top or something. It's a little butthole over here. It's got 2 buttholes. Maybe those are eyes, or I don't know. Hard to say. It was a little bit bluer before the conversion, unfortunately. But, you know, it's fine. Alright, and then we have how many frames? 153. So now if we delete and import 153. Okay. And then we can export this vertically this way. All right. And now I need to do one of these. Oops. Very organized over here with my A's. Many A's, many faces. See a nerd. I also really can't get over how frequently it is that we see action verb names for basic shit. Like a Strider. Like, why can't people come up with better names? Why? It's not really a tall graphic, but I'll give it a shot here. Just make a copy in case I want the other one. And now we wait. Now we talk shit to chat. What's up, chat? I got me some coffee. I threw some MCT oil in it for the first time. We're going to see how that is. I will agree about the pet name thing. I don't know that it's usually human. I feel like it's almost always like the same boring names, like Lucky, fucking Spot. Oh, I haven't heard Spot in a while. That's gotten to the point where it might actually be more novel now. I have not watched any Artosis recently, so I did not see any Meltdown. I'm trying to think what else, like, there's just a couple of generic dog names. And nobody names their fucking dog, like, actually I was going to say Cornelius as a joke, but that probably has been a common-ish dog name, I feel like. Like, nobody ever names their dog something epic, you know? Like, Cornelius is a pretty cool name, I guess. If you don't know, like, 5 other dogs named it. But nobody tries to be unique, man. I went too far the other way when I was younger, and I named my, I think I named a cat like some really long fucking name that was meant to be Sindarin from Lord of the Rings or something. So that was pretty cringe looking back. But at least it was fucking unique. I mean, it wasn't my original idea, obviously, but at least it was not. It was it was unique amongst cat names. Put it to you that. Put it to you like that. I don't know why, but I haven't really felt the effects of the humidity that much. I'm not sure if air conditioners really help in that respect. I pretty much just name my cats Cat at this point, which is like, I know it makes me sound like a hypocrite for yelling at other people. But I just don't give them names, so I just yell at them and call them Cat. I imagine they probably refer to us as human as well, so it's all the same. But I just think it's funny that there's that option. Because cats don't give a fuck what their name is. It doesn't seem like, anyway. Whereas at least dogs will recognize them. I guess it's still important. You still ought to give your cats names. I just only have one cat, so it's not hard to figure out who we're talking about. Their bunny is named Snowball. Yeah, that's another good example. It's like somehow these names just get attached to us. You know what I mean? They get caught up in our vernacular and the public consciousness or whatever, and they never leave. Is this almost done? Here's my dog, Frank. That's actually funny to me, but that's just because Frank is a hilarious name, so. To be quite frank with you. To be quite dog with you. What do you say to those people who are like, my dog is a real person? What do you mean? That's my dog. He's a part of the family. He's a real boy. Yeah. I feel you. Home skilly biscuit. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the status is of actually implementing some of these things. I guess I should figure that out. But first, I have to find some other fucking graphic for the I mean, I don't have to find another graphic. I can continue to use this shit. But alright, hold on. Maybe we'll find something. Oh yeah, mobile infantry. There's no fucking infantry units anywhere, dude. There's the warrior. He's pretty cool, I guess. This looks more like a Protoss than a Zerg. Unfortunately, he attacks by having a seizure. And then we have Tony. Somebody's got to put Tony in their campaign, man. Ah, look, his attack is that he opens his mouth at you and sucks you in using the force of a gravitational well. Tony. Ah, me, Tony. That's Tony, dude. I will not be told otherwise. I will not be lied to. If you had a family member that ate their own shit, you'd get them help, not give them a treat. So these people are either liars or Mensk enablers. Listen, I look at it like this. If my dog eats shit, No, I can't say that on YouTube. That should be funny though. Instead of talk shit, get hit, it's eat shit, get hit. Psh, fuck you, idiot. No, I actually just straight up smash. My dog doesn't eat shit anymore, but I think that's because the neighbor's dog isn't around. So the neighbor's dog has some, I think they have diabetes or something, so I guess their shit smells like bacon, which is disgusting. Yeah, there you go. Eats shit, then gives me kisses. He gets shamed for it. When we bring him in, I'm like, get in the house! And he's like, and then we get him inside, and I'm like, the dog's a poo eater. And my mother goes, poo eater? Get away from me. It's not physical abuse, it's emotional abuse. He still eats the shit every time, though, so he doesn't care that much. My coffee is definitely sticking to my lips a bit more with that MCT oil in there. Mangler. Oh yeah, the Junker is funny to me as a graphic because it's clearly, it looks like a Protoss mech, right? Like, oh. It's a Protoss walker, dude. But no attack animation, bro. What the fuck is that, homie? Protoss version, infested Terran. Yeah, they stick him on a fucking vehicle and tell him to go fight for him. I like that idea. Yeah. Alright, boys, time to open and save all of these files. Just remember, we were on 55. Oh, I closed everything like an idiot. Well, time to open up everything again. Boom. Yeah. There you go. I could see that. Oh, fuck. There we go. I must be very precise with my saving, or else I may accidentally close everything. I don't even know what the hotkey is for that. I should probably just disable that, huh? Keyboard shortcuts. There is no hotkey for close all. So how do I keep doing it? Well, now it's not in the menu, at least. But it's like a Control-Shift-W or something. It's super easy to have happen here. Because I have to save as, which means I have to Control-Shift-S, and then I Control-W. And that just closes everything for some reason if I Control-Shift-W by accident. But the hotkey for close everything is not there. So what the fuck is going on? I also removed close all and go to bridge. So I don't know. There must be some other hidden menu. Yeah, if the message doesn't show up on stream, then I didn't see it. But otherwise, if it shows up on stream and you're just not able to see it yourself, it's what DF said. Sometimes that'll block it even from top chat, though, which is pretty AIDS. I can't fix it at all. Chat is supposed to be a free speech zone. Well, the hotkey didn't exist either, so that's what I mean. Is like I just looked at the hotkeys and there was none. The keyboard shortcut. Boom shakalaka. Fuck yeah. What's up, homie? Bump up my Twitch stats. Get me on the front page. I tried to get Smashcast working because it's supposed to have less delay than all of these other websites. But I added my account to it, and it just doesn't work on Restream, so I have to do more troubleshooting and probably more embarrassing test streams later on. I guess I can try to fuck around with that at the end of this stream or something. I just didn't feel like doing it at the beginning of this stream. Oh, a carrier explodes. Tony should pop out, ready to fuck. Yeah, I didn't even see that message. How the fuck is Twitch less... I mean, I guess given the demographic, but the idea that Twitch has less stringent rules than YouTube when it comes to this sort of thing is hilarious to me. Dude, he's moonwalking as I save him. I really wish we had some way to automate the removal of the flip row order flag. Oh, I just closed everything again. Oh, I can sort by date modified. But unfortunately, there doesn't appear to be any way to do it. When I batch process the save action, it doesn't change it, so pretty AIDS. It's okay, we're almost done. With this graphic, I'm gonna have to do this all over again for the others. I don't even know if these are palleted correctly. They definitely need to be. Cropped. The fuck? Oh. Because I was sorting by type. Oh, instead of crop, I guess I could do canvas size. First I should actually figure out how much I'm chopping away. So we can say 50. Oops. And then 30 might be a bit much. I'll do, yeah, it should work. I guess I can do 20 there. So let's go down to 20. And then here we can do 30 up top. Maybe 25 and 35. Try that. So we're doing... Oh, I see. I won't actually be able to do it that way. I have to do it as a crop. Anyway, we're going 35 here, so down to 90 and 85. Should be right. And then 25 here, so down to 60. Down 50 from 160, so 110. And down to 70. Wait, no, 60. Right? Hello? Okay. Alright, let's try that. And we'll just come over here. And instead of A, it'll be B. See ya, nerd. Alright, let's do it. Dude, Alexander with a takedown. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. No, that's my shadow, asshole. Stop it. Oh, fuck. Ah, abort. Abort. Aw, man. What a mess. Mission control. We are retarded. Selected the wrong fucking letter. That's what I get for calling all this shit A and B. Whatever, I made a copy of A. I can just redo this shadow again, but that's gonna take a lot of time. Idiot. Moron. If Tony wasn't such a laughable like graphic, I would probably try to use him in a serious project just because we need large men. We need large graphics. That could be like a large Zerg. But unfortunately, he's a goofball. Alright, how are we doing on the crop here? Everything seems to be in order. But I do feel like maybe we need to canvas out like... Well, it would be 100% normal over here, but I think it would be off-center on the right-hand side. I'm not sure. One image per frame. I guess I don't have to redo the shadow since I have the graphics already, so never mind. Action verb, by the way. Yeah, I didn't think they were already paletted. What a goofball. A goofy goober. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. That's a pretty good idea. The just walking around with a fucking zip code. Wait for it. Check it out. What the fuck? Oh, I think we may have overshot the number of frames here. Alright, well at least we know they're all indexed, so now we can have our fucking fun. Alright, so at 0036, this is where the walk-in starts. So we should make a new folder. We're back at it again. Why is it taking so long to refresh? Do I have to move walking out of the way? Never had to do that before. This is bullshit. Was this supposed to be like a worker graphic or something? Dude, that's so distracting that it takes so long now. So what do we... Wait. I think I just did that one. Yeah. This is definitely more of a walker, but I could see this working as like a light strider or something. Something that's a little bit less bulky than the Dragoon or something like that, I guess. I guess it would be easier for me to do this if I separated everything into its own folder or something like that. Easy for me to figure out what exactly I'm meant to be doing. Wait, what did I just do? Ranked. It's a full toilet campaign crap, bro. What's up, Alexander? Imagine if this unit actually did dynamically generate its own map region centered around. That would be pretty epic. And fitting for Tony, anyway. Well, nothing really fits Tony, but you know what I mean. So yeah, how are you, Alexander? What's cooking? You muted Mapcrap, so you missed that. Yeah, that would explain it. Imagine muting Mapcrap of all channels. Boom, I did it. All right. So now we have the walk frames. I mean the idle frames, rather. Oh, wait. Hold on. 6-8. Is that right? Okay. This is where I need my math doer. Any particular reason you decided to not play as much Brood War? Just haven't been feeling it? Oops. Hey, get out of there. All right, so now we got the beginnings and the ends. Oh, I should make copies of these. Since we're gonna need them. Oh, the really OG one. How is it? I don't think I've ever played that one. Oops. I haven't played very many fighting games in general. I think I liked Tekken, but I mostly liked beating everybody in my local after-school club, including my camp counselors. Right, so it's not super crazy. I wonder if that's one of the rare examples where they actually made the games or the genre better as it evolved. I know there's like a huge scene around the fighting game stuff for competitive games, but that's just one area of the world I have not bothered to break into. Dude, my fingers just don't know where to go when it's trying to type 010. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've played that. Maybe it was the first one. I honestly don't remember. I just remember them having really weird cinematic moves, like finishers or whatever, or ultimate moves or something, where it took control away from everybody and zoomed in on stuff. But I think that's the same game anyway. The classic attempt to be epic. Well, this strategy of doing the last ones as well early on helps me figure out like where the barrier is, so that's actually been pretty useful. Believe it or not. I don't know if they had the lighting very consistent in all of these. Oh. Could it be because I am a goofball and gotten the wrong one? I believe it could be. Yeah, this is actually supposed to be... This 00841 is supposed to be over here. So... Unfortunately, what we do here is go back. There we go. All right, so I got one frame set done, basically. Yeah, the copyright stuff for that, I can only imagine it's just a giant mess, because Soul Calibur, I think, started that, where they just would go and grab, like, they'd make deals to, like, include Yoda and crazy shit, or whatever, like Starkiller from the Force Unleashed games. So that's pretty crazy. Oh wait, I didn't put on any music. What a goofball. I hope Icar can dig up the Armageddon stuff, if he even has it. Oh boy, I missed one. Missed one. Aha. Looks like it was this one. Or did I miss two? Oh wait, that's a different... Oh shit, yeah, I think I missed two. Well, wait, hold on. Let's refresh, take another look. What? Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one. Oops. Okay. Cool. Very nice. We figured it out. I just missed a frame setup there. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Now, I did play Soul Calibur for a while. I think it was the 4th one, because it let me make my own characters. So I would make like these really psychotic, super pitch-shifted lolly voices and put them on like giant black guys named Ahmed. So I thought that was pretty psychotic. But I never really explored the actual game. I just did that. Played Skirmish or something. Oh. These are the same frame, right? Okay. Wait, what? What happened over here? Ah, Guilty Gear. I've heard of that, but that's the where my familiarity with it departs. All right, I know 85 is the right starting point, so why do we have more than we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we don't have more than we need. We have exactly 17. But the fuck? I think I've been pranked. Aha. I missed 93. Okay. We're good. We figured it out. Alright. Now everything will start with 2 zeros. I got tired of not remembering what to do where. Alright. So we're looking at 2, 9. Icor was trying to figure out if there was a way to grab the frame atlases directly from the Five Nations stuff, so that I wouldn't have to do all the shit manually. But it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem likely that we will be able to claim victory there. So... All right. Should be good. Okay. Oh. Hey. Alright, fuck this, dude. Slowly having a meltdown. So I found this Strider graphic that I ended up using for the Turbidus, and I found this graphic that we might be able to use for something else. And I also found... well, I know that there is a graphic, but... I don't know how to get the raw frames for it, so... The fuck? Game Jolt! The new version of Chapter 0, by the way. Oh no. It's JPEG. Why is it JPEG? Wow. Is there no contact page on their website or anything? I guess not. I was looking for like an email or something. Why do they have a LinkedIn page? Get out of here, dude. I have to sign up to LinkedIn to even view their page. Hardcore HTML5 games, by the way. Okay. I gotta click out of that before I have a fucking aneurysm. Whew. The only way that it looks like you can contact them is Twitter, and I really don't want to set up another Twitter account, so... Hey, we're almost done with this shadow there. I guess in the meantime, while I wait, I can go ahead and grab the config file here for... Oh, here it is. Yeah. That would be one way to do it. Oh, I guess I should grab the Flingy extender and images and sprites and get them in here. Uh... Ecclesiarch sounds more imposing than ecclesiast, so I might change the name, but we'll see. I am all about the punchiness of words, so. Oh, wait. I guess it doesn't matter for the sprite entry. Was it? Yeah, it was in here. 943. I had to put in the, yeah, here it is. Oh wait, 10, 13. Fagudo destroying Alexander. Classic. Really? Okay. 530. Bing ba bing. All right, so the flingy entry is 223. Right? 4. Oh. Oh, I opened the wrong one, but whatever. Just do this. So 79 and 99. Main problem is iScript entries, but not sure what we'll do for those. I don't know where Veeq is today. I think he might be snoozing on the job. It doesn't look like I have the Armageddon rip somewhere either. Alright. This isn't in alphabetical order, you fraudulent man. You beautiful motherfucker. No, he doesn't even have it in here. Where's CCMU inject anyway? Inject limit hooks, that's what it is. Where'd my initialize go? I just had it open. Why did it disappear? Goofball. Oh, there you go. Time to see how crazy we can get. Oh yeah, that was me trying to fix the fucking thing there. I can mess around with that later off stream, probably. Hotkeys to set height walkability flags on the whole row instead of once per mega tile. Alright, I guess I'm just fucking commenting everything. Hold on, I'll get to you in a sec. It should be Control-Shift-H for the entire group. And then Control-Shift-W is for walkability. Oops. That's not what I wanted to double-click on. Oh. Dude, what a prank. Just take me to the source file, idiot. Try again. No, there's no permutation that works there, unfortunately. Oh, forgot to set myself to dedicated race. I should have probably put a, well, I should have made most of them Zerg. We only have 2 Zergs. But yeah, I should have put a trigger on here to specify. All players command at least. And I guess I should create a leaderboard? But the leaderboard wouldn't be able to keep track of all units. So I don't know how I would do that. Oh, whatever, that should be enough. Command us, interrupt us. Bing, bing, baba bing, 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 bong. Hope you like that song. It wasn't very long. Ah, multiple men. Men of multiple orientations. Men of multiple supply depots. El Clasico. I don't know about you guys, but it looks like the Protoss is trying to build like a battlecruiser mini-map art or something. It's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Multiple Protoss. N-bound. Dude, holy shit. Orange is holding the fort. Fuck you, bitch. Check out my infantry. And Don said the bio build was shit. Man, it might be shit at putting command centers down, but... Guys, we're over 1,700 units! Apparently. I don't know if I buy that, considering... It doesn't really feel like we are. There's almost no way we have even 1,000 units, I feel like. But I could be miscounting. Oh, you know what it is? Is there is some, like, psychotic bug where Zerg specifically seemed to... Well, I don't know. If you remember when I was, The fuck? It was like this weird part of the Phantom map where my army size ballooned even though I was doing nothing. Dude, get Cyprian, idiot. Nice Corsair. Very helpful. Fuck that hatchery, dude. And that drone. Bullied. TBH. Why do they play You Want a Piece of Me, boy, when they turn on safety off? I don't get it. That must have been like some hidden iQuare code that even iQuare doesn't know what where's. Pretty big Protoss attack force over here, man. Oh, don't worry. He's setting up his expansion again. What a nice boy. Yes, more barracks, please. Ah! Dude, what is Brown doing? Brown's got fucking nothing. I don't know what his build was. Whatever it is, it's fucked. Oh, I thought purple was Zerg. I don't know why. I mean, I knew he was a Protoss because I was staring at his units, but when I first booted up the game, I was pretty sure that he was Zerg. Well, I haven't noticed any significant issues, so... See you later, dude. Oh, we do have a second Zerg. I just haven't seen him in this entire game. What the fuck is he even doing? True. Do you want a piece of me, boy? You want a height chance, mischance, boy? Get fucking ghosted, idiot. This is bullying. You still have all these men in brown space. What are you doing? Bullying, I say. Bullying. Don't walk into the observers. No! Executed. It's over. No amount of barracks can save him now. Maybe if those were another production structure. If it was factories. Oh. Maybe White will have some carriers soon. Nice double citadel. Idiot. Moron. He's got Reavers more than anything. What the fuck? I didn't even see that. Oh, he's got scarab, reinforced scarabs, so. And yeah, he is busy taking up units phase, not doing much else. He's got some borrowed units. Yeah, whatever this build is, they're also defective. I don't know why. It could also be the map. I don't know if he's actually correctly unallied. I'm pretty sure he is, though. I mean, he sent like 2 units. Yeah. He sent a couple of units over here. He's successfully bullying White's probes. That's cool. Oh shit! Suddenly, some Reavers show up. Poor Red. See a nerd. Dude, what is happening? Oh, fuck! Hi. Fuck my mineral line. I need more Stargates! That's hilarious. Huh. Bullied by scouts. Well, is it any surprise since it was a 3v4? But, oh, hatchery explosion. Scouts here? Dude, where's your fleet bacon? Don't even have one. What an idiot. Look at all these Reavers waiting for shuttles to pick them up. Fuck that shuttle. Ah! Oh! Oh, I was not expecting that one. Hi. Oh, I guess you need pylons. Oh, oh, I'm teal and I don't know what to do. I'll send some more Vorvalings. I like the scarabs or reavers that are just getting fucking hot dropped into the middle of battle. Dude, look at the reavers. Yes, yes, reavers, yes. Don't run away from scouts. You have men that you can attack. Brutalized. Yeah. I don't know how many units we actually have, but my debug message already fired off, so. It's just that I don't know for real if we've passed that limit or not. I would guess so, considering the sheer number of borrowed units that are spinning inside all of these Zerg bases, but it definitely feels like we're at that point, so. Ah, Veeq woke up. What's up, dude? I ended up setting 10,000. I think I'll up it, but we haven't even reached that point yet. Obviously, we still need to get rid of the limit for bullets and shit, so. It's still pretty exciting, all the same. So I think if I set it to 16,000, we'll have 2,000 max per player in an 8-player game, right? So I think I'll do that. And then, how do I remove the supply cap entirely? Do I just set it to something really absurd in the MTL config, or? Yeah, you're catching up, dude. You're playing catch up. If I go to some MTL. Do I do that in MTL? Is that all I need to do? Or can we do it through other methods? I suppose we could probably just do it in GPTP, but Should work fine. I saw your DM about that. It's pretty exciting. So hopefully this works. So I'm still worried about actually plugging in some extended entries. I don't think we have extended iScripts anymore. Or still. We still don't have extra iScript entries. That's pretty unfortunate. But I'm not sure if there really is a solution to that. So. 842. 874. Oh! Well, I seem to have a lot. Oh, my supply doesn't actually show up after a certain point. Hey, do you think I have enough Zerglings? Attack at 1,000 Zerglings, boys! Yeah, we're gonna have to fix the supply threshold there, but... What? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how I'm possibly going to order all of those units, but... Why won't it let me... I think it doesn't want to spawn more units because the AI debug plugin thinks that we're at the cap. No, the bullet limit is not extended. Alright, hold on. What would be the memeiest way to kill this many Zerglings? I need something that ally splashes. Yeah, this debug plugin spawn mechanic doesn't let me spawn any more units. Yeah. That's easy, dude. See? Oh, wait. That's weird. So hold on. Maybe it's not working correctly? I tried control clicking. It was not fast enough. Oh. Oh yeah, nukes, of course. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not working then. It's not taking into effect. But I'm not sure. It feels like it would be, right? I mean, I'm building a ton of fucking Zerglings. So, you would think. Here, hold on. I'll add a checker for this in the map. I'll add like a unit leaderboard or something. Okay. So now this will give us a better idea of what's going on here. Yeah, I know. We still got a long way to fucking go here, boys. No, I'm trying to make sure that we can actually get a sheer number of units. I'm testing what the unit limit actually is. This is, as far as I know, the quickest way to do that. If only I had building multi-select. And like maybe spawning units also can fuck up with the array, I don't know. I would assume not. Since it's the same function, I think, just being called from the plugin or whatever, but we're getting close to the default array. Can you see a larva in here, man? I can't. Oh. My supply keeps jumping in and out. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, that's what's been happening as I have been missing the larva with my mouse. This is sort of how I imagine Kag's Basin and Consummate looking like, so that's cool at least. Yeah, we're already at cannot create more U. Well, at least it says the message. But clearly I'm... Oh. Yeah, it actually does stop me. It stops me at this many units. For some reason. Replace leverage GRP with ultra. So what did I do wrong then? Maybe I didn't enable it correctly? Because I'll show you what I did in the plugin. In initialize, I have it set to include, right? Well, first of all, this is the CCMU H file, is new array length, and I set it to that. And then in initialize, I have include hooks limit CCMU, and then inject limit hooks. And that's it. Just these two. So maybe I just missed the right one? Because I checked in here and it looks like it says avoid inject limit hooks and that's it. Yeah. So I guess it's just not working. Well, we are getting to the I'm not sure. Maybe I need to reduce the array length or something. Like maybe it can't be more than 4 digits. That would seem really weird though. I'll let you debug that, and while I let you do that, I will have to use the bathroom. And I'll answer that question from Veeq when I return, so stay tuned. I have returned. Hello, you. I am looking forward to when we launch the new engine, whenever that is. That's going to be pretty banging.
Hello.
What's up, homie? How's it hanging?
I had a echo from YouTube. That was interesting experience.
You have a what?
I had a echo from YouTube.
Yeah.
Anyways, are we doing something like GPTP or?
Well, we can get started on these wrappers if you want. I was actually gonna instead pick your brains about some planning stuff. I mean, you asked about Hardened Shield, for example.
Yeah, I asked about it because I was listening to the first log I recorded some time ago.
Yeah.
The
2019
and I was
one?
actually thinking if you still like.
I meant what?
If you still are interested in those concepts, because
honestly, I don't even really remember what I re-listened to them recently too, and I also don't really remember exactly what I was talking about. I was talking about like the shield leech and stuff for the hero.
Yeah, I think you wanted a melee hierophant, so.
Yeah, so the unit was still named Hierophant, but it was basically like this tier 2 melee warrior. We could probably use that graphic that you sent me a screenshot of earlier. I think that's the graphic I was originally going to use. Like I said, that
was.
That one has a ton of like it's just been used since the dawn of time, basically, because there was some dude in his basement cooked that graphic up in like a weekend, and since then it's just been essential because nobody else makes fucking infantry graphics. So so we could definitely use that at least as a placeholder for that one. The idea that I had behind it was that it would be this like tier 1.5 or tier 2 infantry like frontliner skirmisher, as we were talking about class names and stuff, and that it would. Was that the one that was supposed to have hardened shields or something? Did I say something about that in the log?
No, you were actually talking about adding immortals.
Yeah, so Immortals, the unit name Immortal was actually going to be used, but not for one. The unit name doesn't even make sense. I just wanted to use the Immortal graphic, and the name, like the unit name, had nothing to do with the actual identity of the unit. It was just going to be this really heavy artillery thing. It's like actually, if it was going to be more akin to the Terminus, except it was probably going to be like more like a regular Dragoon in terms of movement speed, but it would be able to do like a much more damage. It was a damage-oriented unit, high DPS unit, instead of it being a tanky one. So it wasn't actually going to have hardened shields. I just decided to call it an Immortal. I don't really remember what the fuck my thought process was on that. Honestly, I could probably dig up an old thing on the drive where I had more complete plans for this sort of thing. 'Cause I think there was this outline. Immortal rebuild itself on death. There's an idea. There was also this. No, I guess this is just the story thing. I had something where I sent Knave a whole list of things that I wanted to do, but is this it? I don't think so. Oh, Naomi Kaufman, by the way. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is Sandwraith? That's the guy's name. The gal, apparently. So what the fuck was this for, then? Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck that was for. There was something where I sent it to Knave, but I don't really remember what it was. I'll just search plugin. We'll see what I can find here. Oh man, I had a new game state doc in Google Docs. Gross.
I wonder how updated it is.
Probably very. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I had him do some UI stuff. So this is the double attack speed for 3 seconds thing, the Phoenix Zealot thing. He did some iScript modding for it. All right, what else do we have here? Deactivation. Bing, ba, bing, bing. Yeah, this is all junk that we were doing for the individual units. So these are heroes. But there was some other stuff. Dude, what a weird fucking set of overhead I had for this stuff. When activated, this unit gets 50% attack speed for 5 seconds. If this unit lands 8 attacks during this time, the effect ends early and the unit is rendered unable to move for 5 seconds while its systems recharge. Gross, dude. Oh yeah, and then there was a hardened shield apparently. Oh, I don't know. I think that was for not. I don't think that was for. Yeah, this is for the Hierophant, the old Hierophant. That's what that was. Yeah, I don't know. So this is like the most I have as far as that sort of information goes. As you can see, it's back from 2016, but it wasn't particularly grand. When you set the limit to 10,000, my game now automatically closes on map's launch without even crash. Well, yeah, apparently you got something that I don't. I don't know why. It doesn't want to be extended, but it will be. So the problem with hardened shields is obviously that it contributes towards it being this hard counter against things that deal more damage. So it's sort of like the inverse problem that the shield from the battlecruiser in Hydra has, the Forecastle upgrade. Except Forecastle is positional because it's directional, and it's not completely. It doesn't completely counter like small arms fire, but it definitely solidifies the battlecruiser as this thing that's like much less vulnerable to Marines, for example.
Right.
Or interceptors or whatever. All the interceptors spin all around it, so they kind of fuck it up anyway, as Dawn found out in the latest Fraud Night. So I would say if we made it more positional somehow, I think it might work out. But I'm not really sure how you would make something positional in the same way. So I was thinking of some sort of upgrade. It's not really related to hardened shields in particular, but a positional shield related thing that I was thinking of was something to do with multiple Archons. If they were within a certain range of each other, they were... Oh boy. They were slated to... there was going to be something associated with their shields anyway. So.
Oh, so are you actually streaming on that other
No, I
server?
tried to. It didn't work. I'm going to fuck around with it at the end.
Okay. So anyways, how's the concept I had? What do you think about it? For the skirmisher?
So the skirmisher concept was supposed to be like the core combat role was just that it was supposed to be like higher DPS, but I'm not really sure other than that, like it was supposed to be less tanky than the Zealot or something. My concern with a concept that is like that is like it feels like so you kind of get diminishing returns when you mix in a bunch of things like different Zealot permutations, for example. Like if there's something that's like the same tier or same cost as a Zealot, there's only like you basically want to pick one core unit, I think, which is one of the reasons why you don't see like Legionnaires and Zealots commingling in the same way, because they're both meant to be like your
Right.
core frontliner unit. So we would have to take a step back, excuse me, take a step away from that and figure out if we wanted this to be another core unit. Like, would this be the core unit for the Cimmerian faction? Or you said you wanted it to be more like Tauros's units, because, or a unit that would be favored by Tauros based on the fact that he's got that berserker trait in him, right? He's got that like that's his nickname or whatever.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, I would say that kind of shoves off the Legionnaire a little bit to maybe be more beneficial for other factions or whatever. I mean, I still think Legionnaires could be something that you could opt into, but it feels like if we're focusing on this more aggressive frontliner that is meant to sort of embody some part of Tauros's personality, which I think is a fine way to do it, and customizing the tech tree to be more evocative of the leader in particular totally makes sense to me. Like I look at it like that's like the best way to do it, because you can't have a hero on the battlefield, obviously, due to our current standards, right? We don't want to do that. As you found out today when you played in Consumate and Stralium fucking died. So we don't want that. So as a result, we want to make sure that we just want to make sure that we're putting together some sort of tech tree changes, be it upgrades or brand new units, that feel a bit more like what like I said, they characterize the character itself. So in that sense, I definitely think the idea is good. And what better way, in theory, to deploy this change than to replace a core unit? That, like, on paper, that sounds proper, but since we're also offering Legionnaires as an alternative to the core melee unit, the core skirmisher or whatever, I think this could just be this concept could be applied to a higher level man, you know?
Like concept of what?
So what I'm saying is, like, this concept could be applied to a higher level unit in the tech tree, like a tier 2 unit.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Maybe something like of a tier of the Dark Templar.
Yeah, so we are removing Dark
Templar.
Templar. Yeah, so that essentially that vacancy could move forward with this being a unit that you can build without having to upgrade or dedicate your gateway, potentially. Though I'm not sure about that. We'll still see. But I like the idea anyway. Maybe one of those things that we might play around with as well is maybe some unit availabilities, like one unit per production structure. So one for the gateway, one for the robo facility, and one for the Stargate. Maybe one unit is dependent on what dedication you have. Or like, well, I guess it would have to be something that you would swap on the dedications themselves, since you can have more than one. So you'd have to like switch which one is active, which feels like a little bit of an overhead. But there's probably some way to tie that in anyway. I do like the idea of synchronizing it similar to the Death March buff, where they sort of they gain some sort of combat effectiveness the less health they have or something. But I would want to actually play up their shield potential. So we could take since Tauros originally was supposed to have that shield leech behavior, we could actually make it so that they like have this shield steal passive, and make it so that maybe there's like another unit or another ability that could synergize well with them, that can, or maybe just an ability for the unit itself that can reduce its HP. I think it should probably be something that's like a sort of like how Stimpack reduces health, right? At the cost of, well, you pay in health and you get attack speed and movement speed. What I would think is something similar to that, but it's not a temporary effect. It's a scaling effect like Death March based on the unit's health. And then you give them like maybe a smaller health pool than they have a shield pool, or you give them an upgrade that increases their shield capacity or something. I'm not even sure if that's possible, because I tried to do something like that for Firebats and Hydra, and iQuare had to patch 200 things, so we haven't done that yet. But there's some capacity there for a good unit concept, I think, because we could do something that then, like, this unit occupies this higher tier, this Dark Templar role, or this Dark Templar spot in the tech tree. So they're the advanced skirmisher, and they would benefit from skirmisher upgrades, and they would benefit from dedicated upgrades that would give it the, like, I think maybe there would be an increased rate of shield steal or something, as well as maybe some extra benefit while they're at full shields, but I don't know. Well, we're both going to try to work on wrappers for the height changes. We just don't know what we're doing yet. We're saving that for a little bit later, because I want to get some conceptual work done for the time being. I think the issues we're having is we're having a tough time figuring out what assembly to actually inline. So, yeah, we'll have to figure that out.
So if the Berserker would actually scale with its health pool, it would actually maybe interesting if they also had that shield leash, because then they could still like benefit from that buff but be on full shields. So
Right,
yes, could
that's what I'm
work.
saying, is like they basically would take direct health damage either directly from an ability that they have, but I think it would probably be best served if it's like some sort of status effect that you can do to do something like maybe there could be an ability. Well, I'm not sure how useful it would be for other things, but maybe there could be some unit, some spellcaster type unit later on that reduces the health but increases the shields, or like increases shield regeneration rate or something, that you would use in conjunction with it. I'm not sure. Hmm. Trying to come up with a better name than Berserker.
I was looking at Vikings, at Viking ranks. I thought maybe I would find something interesting, but I wasn't so sure.
Well, it's certainly not a bad idea.
So I had like Drangr. I will send you that, so because I'm probably butchering its pronunciation. So I was thinking that, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, pulling direct stuff from the other languages or whatever doesn't really fit the Protoss theming, which is unfortunate. Definitely limits us a bit. And unfortunately, there's not really much that we haven't already considered for the naming conventions or whatever. Like there's champion, which I guess we could use since we're not actually implementing champions themselves, but that's a pretty dumb name. It doesn't really fully tell you much about the nature of the unit being a berserker in that sense. Synonym: ugly customer. I don't know. All right, there, man. I never would have expected that one.
So what dedications did you have in mind for Taurus faction?
Well, he's just basically Conclave. So the thing is, his altar dedication would be unique. Like the altar dedications are unique to each character, and as you get more, basically as more characters are introduced, and as some of them will align with you, and some of them will. I don't really think any of them align against you per se, but you'll see like some characters, the dedications will work such that you basically have a well, the Protoss characters, I guess, are the ones that I'm mostly focusing on, obviously. But you'll have dedications for like Tauros and a Salamir. Salamir's personality is obviously different than Tauros's, so we'll characterize units differently. And obviously, since he's in a Dragoon shell at the time, he's a Strider. It would make sense in that sense to provide some greater capacity for what would you call it? Like some sort of improvement to Striders themselves. I wouldn't want to take away existing upgrades in a Hydra, like the shield armor upgrade or the range upgrade, obviously, or anything like that. Like I wouldn't want to move those away from the existing cybernetics core or whatever, but you've clearly missed array length related values that are very difficult to find. Well, let us know if we can help in any way. And yes, Sumerians would have a lot more custom shit if I had the the ability to.
So yeah, I was actually thinking about some interesting positional splash damage. So I thought something like bounce attack, but a little bit different. Basically, you would have a cone in the back of enemy unit you're targeting, and on that cone it would find two enemies and split the attack to them, splitting the damage in half. And it would like split 2 times. So I thought it maybe would be interesting because then you would.
So instead of bouncing to one target, it would split its bounce to two? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. But also only target the units in the cone on the back of the unit. So
right.
It would be positional.
Yeah, I think that could definitely work. I don't know how easily that would be to program, but it would definitely be pretty nice. I guess for cone stuff, you could take a look at the Vorveling movement speed thing, because it checks for enemies in a cone.
Oh. Interesting. I initially wanted that attack for Terminus, but maybe it would also fit something else, so I don't know.
I guess the Terminus having a more interesting attack behavior would be better, yeah. Also, I was thinking of renaming Ecclesiast to Ecclesiarch, because that feels a bit more powerful, but it's also a bit more generic, so I'm not sure. No, Salamir, Deimos is the Arbiter hero. Salamir is a Dragoon hero. What do I think about that Nerazim concept that makes bridges through the terrain? We discussed it before. Well, it's possible. I don't know why it would be Nerazim specifically. I guess I'd need more convincing that they're the faction for it, but that's something that is sounds very challenging to program, so that's probably something for the new engine.
Ecclesiarch is actually a unit in Warhammer, from what I'm seeing. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, well, that's because they have like a whole faction or whatever named the Ecclesiarchy, or they have like a whole section of their lore. But Ecclesiarch is definitely feels more powerful to say, anyway. So I might go for it just on that basis. All right, so what about a more simplified behavior for the Berserker, which currently I'm calling Heretic? So what if we do something to the effect of, while it has less than a certain percentage of its health, while it has less than 100% of its health, it gains an increasing shield leech. So if it's at 50% health, it gets 50% shield leech or something like that, like 50% of its damage.
Seems interesting. And it should be easy enough to actually understand. So
yeah. So my thought process is that it gets like increased battle stability or whatever, and then we could give it an upgrade or something that gives it increased attack speed while it's over a certain percentage of its shields or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be attack speed specifically. This doesn't really fit the Berserker style thing because it's not going into some sort of psychotic frenzy where it's attacking really fast, but I mean, there is that Astral. What is the upgrade again? Astral Tempest.
I think move speed would be actually more interesting, gameplay wise.
Yeah, so while over a certain percentage of shields, they move faster. Yeah, because then you could, if you're trying to kite them, you need to do certain amounts of damage to them before they start being able to close in on you as much. So that could be an upgrade for them, similar to sort of like a leg enhancements type upgrade, where it gives them like a 125% movement speed buff, but that increases to 150% if they're over 50% shields or something.
Yeah, seems good.
We'll figure out the numbers later, but how did I describe this for the Death March thing? Because that will be pretty. I felt like that was
Gains increasing shield leash depending on missing HP, I guess.
yeah, increased movement speed based on missing life. Okay. Missing life. It should maybe cap at 50%? I don't know, but I guess we'll leave that now and we can test it. Will emojis have new units? Probably, but we got to be kind of careful with those since the player will never get a chance to actually use them. There's a chance that they end up feeling like we got to make sure that whatever they do is obvious enough that it's I know what to do to stop this unit or whatever, like we should pretty much be designing that way anyway, but since we have the luxury of putting weapon tooltips or ability tooltips or whatever on stuff, we can allow the player to soak that information in. Short range unit for the Protoss, similar to Firebat, but not AoE. Well, we already have the Ecclesiast, which is medium ground. Like, if you have range upgraded Dragoons, the Ecclesiasts would be in front of the Dragoons. I think they have the same range by default, but obviously Dragoons get 2 weapon range from their upgrade. So they're like they're like roughly the same range as upgrade. Oh yeah, I think they have the same range as upgraded Hierophants. So that should give you some comparison frame of reference. What is the Zealot's attack? It's like 8. So turns into 16. We can say open up the
Well, I'm not sure if that unit will actually have double attack because of the GRP
Oh
we're
yeah,
using.
that's true. So it should just do 20+2. I forgot about the GRP. Oh yeah, I should add the extended upgrades, if I can remember where the fuck they are. Doing the that extended ice grip stuff is definitely going to be challenging if we can't. Well, adding all these new units, I should say, is going to be challenging if we can't extend ice grips. So I have 127, 128. Destroyed. What's up?
Hi.
Their story is based on Zerg research. Yeah, that's true, iQueer. I'm sure we could come up with some way to do it. We can't really add any new Zerg units, unfortunately, since we have no fucking graphics for them. So it would be kind of cool to see if they could, like, if we had carte blanche to do whatever art assets we wanted. It would be really cool to see, like, the Umojins actually generate new Zerg units as experiments or something, and then have the Cerebrate Gothroki use them to help characterize his brood as different, but I don't know if we'll be able to do that. All right. So yeah, I don't know. Heretic really doesn't sit well with me as the name for this unit. But like, ironically, given its combat prowess, Immortal wouldn't be a bad name for this one. But that could work, I guess. It's a little fancy. All right, so here's my unit ID or unit names, right? So we have Amaranth, which means endless, or infinite, or immortal, or many other things. But basically, a synonym. Medic-like unit that empowers Zerg units. Well, it would have to be more than just Zerg. It would have to be something that, like, works best with, or, like, works very well with Zerg, but still has a use for the Terrans, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude, we're on thesaurus.com, okay? This is my secret This is how I develop everything. Yeah, I think Amaranth is probably the best name that I can come up with right now, so I'll use that for now. I'll probably use Heretic for something from the Cimmerians, since they're supposed to be the mean men. The fucking outcasts. Now I gotta figure out an ID. Oh, I guess we can replace the Dark Templar, since we're not using them. Fuck them. See you later, nerd. Where are you?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hi. I was trying to figure out some unit name. I've settled on Amaranth for now, which is a synonym for infinite or immortal or undying. But if you or anybody else has a
Yeah,
better
seems
idea.
very interesting. Much better than Berserker, for sure.
Instead of Death March, Deathless March for the upgrade. No, I gotta come up with something else, but... That'll be the placeholder name. Alright, so I threw the unit and its upgrade up for now. Oh, it's the wrong ID, though. I guess that upgrade might require Templar Archives or something, but we'll see about that later. Okay. Alright, so we have that. We have some plans here. Deliverance feels like inconsummate to you. In what way? I'm going to need some context for that one. Alright, let me start working on implementing this. Oh, I closed my other foot. Oh, wait, it's in here. I found it. 7948. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely very different in terms of what's happening, but it is, yeah, the same setting. I don't know why that's been the case. Just something I've always gravitated towards. I don't really couldn't tell you why. All these fucking names. Lancer Mac. The fuck? Oh, yeah. That's a wacky one, all right. That's not the right one there, man. Behemoth. Oh shit, dude. Check this guy out. It's pretty epic. I guess we could use him for something. I don't know what, but something.
Seems like a Tollborn unit for me.
Oh yeah? What about this?
Oh. My screen is shaking when this is moving, really.
That could definitely work as like a late game, like high tier Emojin mech or something.
Yeah, I think this was used in that Starcraft 2 mod.
It was, yeah. That's why you said screen shaking, because you remembered.
Yeah.
And then there's this, which I think is a kit bash. I'm not sure. It really, I'm not sure what the fuck this could be. I guess we could make some like automated Emojin air unit or something. And we could just have it be like this fucking like a light drone or something, like a cheaper, not a cheaper Wraith, but like it would be even a step below Wraith in terms of how dangerous it was and how expensive it was. But you could probably see them swarm with those. Anyway, I was gonna just grab this. I think at some point I needed to use this for something. Oh yeah, I used this graphic for the I used it for the activist. I made it so that they threw fucking Molotovs. Todd Bourne, classic. Alright, well. Off we go with it. Amaranth. And I didn't actually find the shadow that I made for it, but it's fine. I can just export it. So yeah, what should we be doing for iScript entries? What was the issue that you ran into last time you tried to use them? Or extend them? Veeq? You?
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't remember, like... Oh, you mean, like, extending the PIs program?
Well, adding more entries, yeah, being able to add more iScript entries, basically.
Well, I'm not sure where would I even start, so... Because I'm pretty sure I would have to extend the format.
Why would you have to extend the formatting? Exactly.
Well, let me take a look, actually.
225. Okay. Destroyed. Avenger. Oh man, don't make me look at that. Battle tank. All right, boys, we got our Protoss cavalry unit. What do you think of this?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who's responsible for this?
I don't know, but they did an excellent job. You like this?
Well, what this is?
I don't know. Pile of shit with some team color on it, whatever it is. And we got this, which has all of 2 frames. That's pretty stupid. Griffin. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, this is me starting my infested SCV, but I didn't get very far with it. Kodiak gunship. Gross, dude. And then there's Low Templar. You saw this.
Yeah.
Didn't even...
Maybe we could use infested Terran stuff for the Cerebrat. Like, I guess he would be provided with some stuff to infest from Umoja. I guess. Could work.
We could use this for the emotions.
I hate that graphic.
What?
It has fucked attack frames.
Does it? It just uses lightning.
Do you remember my Mapcrap with UED?
Which one?
With missile turrets and stuff. Like rocket launchers.
Oh.
I also
Long
used
time ago,
the
yeah.
dragons.
Oh, you meant you made UED. I thought you were talking about the one you did with UED Commander.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot all about this graphic, but this is actually a melee air unit. We could have used this for the Gorgola. Wow. Instead of giving it a proper death graphic, they just copied the Ultralisk. What the fuck? Who's responsible for this stuff, man? And hey, this is all we need for the Ecclesiarch. I am guaranteed this won't confuse anybody. Just use this. Get.
Yes.
Get. And then this is some fucking anime.
UED commander would be proud.
This isn't even rendered at the right direction. If you're gonna make custom graphics, at least render them at the right fucking orientation. Like, why? Who is responsible for Protoss Cavalry? I don't know. I don't know his name. It's probably a graphic that is on Stardit, though. You could probably find the author there. I think we still could use that salvaged Dragoon graphic. I'm pretty sure it would be possible, but then you can check out this infested Dragoon, which looks ugly as fuck. Doesn't even, the center of it doesn't even move. And there's that piece of shit. Ah, check out my man. Looking good. Definitely looks like he's moving. Nah, that looks ugly as fuck, dude. Antioch Swordsman in this list. If you're talking about the Lancer, that's what we're using for the Amaranth. I didn't know it was from Antioch. I guess that makes sense. I wonder if we could use this for anything. It kind of looks like Protoss. I guess you could pretend that the tail is its nerve cords or something. Oh yes, a very useful change there. Very interesting and unique unit concept. You know, the unit that uses this graphic in that Korean Starcraft 2 mod, well, at least a Korean mod that I played yesterday when I was looking for these graphics and to see them in action. It plays this melee attack animation and it casts like Blizzard or something from Warcraft 3 instead of actually attacking in melee. So that's pretty epic. Some particularly perplexing decisions were made in all of those Korean mods. All right. Yeah. You are correct. They pretty much only have, like... I grabbed the Junker and converted that today, but they don't have any other units that would be useful. Maybe the Mangler, but it's... even that is not really that useful. It's like a weird hovercraft or something. I guess I could find some use for it, but... like, those are the only ground units they appear to have. They've got this thing. But... I don't know what it's even meant to be. And then they've got some air units. As far as I know, that's all of the units that are in there. I haven't really looked at their buildings, but... Intellion Sucking Base, by the way. Spaceport. Pulse Center. Yeah, I think the Five Nations stuff is better for spacecraft, though it's not really a surprise, you know? Fortress warship, by the way. The fuck? I think I've seen... Oh. Oh. This is supposed to be a human unit, but it's got a Protoss color scheme. All right, let's take a look here. .306. Yeah, so unfortunately the Uller is not properly set up. They didn't actually use the first 3 frame sets, because 3? Oh no, it's just the first 2. The first 2 do not have the right facing angle. They start facing like north west. Wait.
Okay, I got the BRB, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, they start facing the wrong direction, and then they end too early. This is whoever first processed this graphic decided to fuck off. And fell asleep while doing it. So... And we have this, which is not particularly interesting. This looks pretty goofy. Emphasis on goofy. Fafnir. Now the Ain we can use, I guess, but it's not a particularly imposing unit, so I don't even know what it would be for. Maybe that would be the ranged unit for like a... I guess that could be the advanced... I don't know. That could be some unit, maybe in the robot facility, maybe in the gateway for the Sumerians. I'll just recolor it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Well, the Junker looks pretty Protoss, in my opinion. I mean, like color scheme wise. I think if maybe I recolor it, it could definitely be a Sumerian unit. Wait, does this even start facing the right thing? It looks like a bunch of information is missing in the top right, but I don't know. Clearly this is somebody's 3D model, so... Oh, I can delete that too. 374 items. There's no animation for them moving to the attack position, unfortunately. Oh, cool. Well, I will definitely make use of that behavior. So that's pretty neat. All right, that's going to be a while. Okay. Imagine we only add 2 new units. One of them is a basic bitch fucking air unit, and then the other one is a giant fucking mech. That's it for Terrans. That's all they get. That's pretty funny.
Well, honestly, we can just replace star units, like make a Umajan Marine, like modified, I don't know, maybe shields or something. Maybe some custom behavior. Maybe
Whatever we do for something like a core unit needs to be pretty immediately obvious. I think it's fine if they share a lot of KSEC tech, though. Maybe they could have some sort of... Obviously, they're going to have shamans instead of medics, so... We can replace the medic entry, in theory, if we min-patch all of the medic hardcode, which we already have commented out in the initialized CPP, so... I have no idea what stream it was. I can check for an update and do a dedicated offline video or something where I try to play it. But I say try because I tried to play the tutorial and it broke because I did something out of order, so the triggers didn't work. So I couldn't unlock the next mission to play more. So, we've done all this. We've figured out what we're doing. Yeah, what next? I guess we should probably figure out what we're doing for tech tree unlocks and stuff. So obviously factions that you don't even know about won't be available for use in the first mission, but is there a reason to restrict, especially since we're not going to tier 4 and tier 5 tech, I don't think there's a reason to restrict tech in the first mission. You should probably be able to go all the way to Arbiter tech. What do you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't restrict that.
Yeah, just...
I don't think it's a good experience to be limited. Anyways, are you actually planning to use that system with bonus objectives, unlocking upgrades and stuff? Because I know you were talking about that in the log.
Originally, there's like its own relic system that was basically for enhancing heroes, but maybe we could unlock certain passive upgrades for research for like spending money. It feels weird to selectively unlock new things like that, but I guess we could make it a progression thing. I don't know if it should be an optional thing though, because that adds a lot. Basically, adds overhead where we mandate that you always do some sort of bonus objective. You know what I mean?
So
In
maybe
every
you could
mission.
actually have that system only for unlocking the tech earlier than you usually would. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Well, something that I know happens. I don't know if it happens in the original games, but I think it does. But it's also kind of it's not nearly as obvious there. In Doom 2016, you can actually find every weapon in the game one mission earlier than you obligatory receive it. Like you receive it for sure at that level, but you can find it in the previous level in a secret or something. So it's like a similar mechanic, I guess, to that, where you would unlock it one mission earlier, or for use in that mission, no matter what. I don't know how we would frame it story wise for that to not raise eyebrows.
Right.
I guess we could make it so that every province you go to, or every mission that you're on, unlocks some sort of like. There's basically some sort of reliquary that you can restore power to, and then research the upgrade there. Or it wouldn't be a reliquary necessarily, but it would be like some thing there where you would be able to, by completing this bonus objective and securing this area that might be out of the way or disadvantageous to you, you can unlock it earlier. But otherwise, you like the story framing is once the area is clear, you go and get it. So like between the
Right.
end of that mission and the briefing of the next mission or something. I still don't know if that fully makes sense, but we could operate under that assumption. It's just that in some cases there's at least one case where I don't know if it would make sense where obviously you're going to be sieging the cartographer. We could just say that they have some of them on board this ship for studying, which would actually make sense. And maybe you can like recover them there. But I also don't know how many dedications or tech tree elements we're even going to be adding in. So I don't know if every single mission would even like. Do we even have? I guess it would be 6 because you can't unlock anything special. Well, maybe you could unlock something special in the 7th mission. Oh, I got destroyed. Huh?
Yeah, I got pranked. I didn't hear you. So nice. You are talking about the briefing stuff. Between briefing and the end of the mission, you would
Yeah, so like
take.
before you actually complete the characters leave the area and also take their forces with them, they would finish that recovery. What I was saying before, or in addition to that, was there's the mission where you're going to be sieging the cartographer, where you're on the science vessel. So then we could say that they have those things available, like they brought them in to study, but would it be a different mechanic than normal? Like I don't know. We would have to settle on the mechanic for it, and then I was going to say, I don't even know if we'll have 7 unique things to unlock in this capacity, in addition to everything that you get normally. Like, I don't know how
Right.
we would have that be progressive in that sense. Like, how would we do a progression system that would work for that? So, I don't know if it's necessary, is like the ultimate determination we have to make. But I'm open to the idea because I do think that adding bank data based progression is cool and it allows players to essentially give themselves a leg up in that immediate level that they wouldn't otherwise get. But if it's coming in the way of restricting tech in that mission so that you can unlock it in the
Right.
next mission, I don't know. It feels a little weird. So maybe we could come up with a different system that would work for that. I think we would just build in a different system entirely. Like we could make it so that maybe another AI ally could show up if you do a bonus objective or something. Like or we could even make it so that this always happens. Like a caravan of allies is showing up. You know, they're going to drop at this location. So as long as we keep it clear for them, they'll come over. But like maybe the Zerg expand there early, so you got to make sure that you wipe it out. You know, something like that. I guess could work.
Right.
Yes, that would probably be what we would have to do, Iquer. But that's just because the races are, distinct, or the factions, I guess, are distinct. I still can't believe that fucking guy, whatever the PR guy is for that Immortal game, was like, he said something like, well, you know, race is just it's charged language. You know, yada, yada. Like he said something like, you know, we don't want to say race in our game. That would be rude and insensitive, or something. Like I've never heard that argument before, man. Just say faction because it's more accurate. Bunch of goofballs. Yeah, Immortal's a Starcraft 2 clone, yeah. Yeah, it's not something that we're excited for. I don't know. There's some Schadenfreude, but there's nothing where you feel like it was a good idea, if you know what I mean. I don't know. They haven't. It doesn't seem like they've released an update. Bunch of whack jobs. I told them. I mean, I told other people. I said this when I found them. I was like, oh, they should just stop developing their game and start developing art for Hydra. And I'm not wrong, because apparently they fucking stopped development. They did the first part. They just didn't do the second part. I guess. I don't know. Priority Survive was technically finished. It was clearly they had bigger plans for it and they just didn't do anything with it, but it's not nearly as entertaining as Priority Survive, let's be real. I don't even know why this folder exists. Get it out of here. Okay. So I have the Emojin Mech Shad, 374. Bing. Bong. What the fuck? Oh. Well, now I've got a canvas size SMH. So I guess I should just drop like, oh, we could just drop 30 or something on every side. Okay, do that. That'll be faster than before because it's not nearly as many things to deal with. All right, so what are you doing now, Veeq? Are you still messing around with that PyIce thing?
Well, I honestly started redrafting the mothership. I was.
Oh, cool. Well, we are
Just
getting
trying
to the point where CCMU will be resolved. Icor's working on 5 Nation stuff for now, it looks like, but some progress was made. What do we have to do to fix up CCMU, Icor? Do you you said that you needed to find some more length related values for the array? Dude, some of these fucking... Man, when I start doing more regular CSGO content, I am If there's anybody that leaves a comment, it's usually something so fucking like 12-year-old that I can't even interact with it or I'll die. Let me turn off my vibrator. There we go. I got a phone case, and ever since then, my vibration has increased like 30,000%. It's way louder now. So what do you think, Veek? Should I add the screen shaking effect for this mech?
No.
Come on, just let's make like 30 of them in the mothership and just smash through stuff. It'll be fine. I guess we can get the Quantum Institute and or Nanite Assembly set up for the emojins. I have some graphics that could work for those buildings, and then we could build those. Build the giant mech from there.
It would be actually cool if the giant mech could actually, like, I don't know, destroy bridges or something.
Or shake the screen.
No.
How will I know that something is epic if it's not shaking my screen? These are the questions asked by every moviegoer in America. Yeah, screen must shake when you breach 1700 unit limit. Yeah,
intelligence, I don't know.
Once you breach the 1700 unit limit, you must shake the screen very subtly and increase it for every additional unit. I think it'll work fine. Dude, what do you mean it's corrupt? You're corrupt. 244x228. That is within the bounds. Oh, okay. Works now. Alright, we have a shadow for this behemoth.
So are you actually adding a unit?
Which unit?
Deliverance? Like that big mech?
I think we should explore it anyway. But that'll be way later, because the emojins don't even show up as an enemy until the third map, I think. I might try to inject them a little bit sooner. Maybe a small squad in the second map or something. But we still don't really have a proper unit for the Ecclesiast, though. I was thinking of using this graphic, but it's definitely not what we were looking for. What the fuck? Why does he turn red, though? I guess we can use it now, or for now. Oh shit. But yeah, until I can get the that iScript stuff sorted out, I'm not really sure. We might be able to cannibalize existing entries since we're removing some units, but that's only going to take us so far, and it will definitely reduce the amount of things that we can add. Okay.
I mean, I would try extending the, like, allowing to add new scripts, but I'm not sure if I'm able to do that.
Do we know how Ace does it? Does Ace even allow for new ones? I'm not sure what the
We could
specs
try.
are. I guess I can ask you, Commander. And while I wait for him to respond and this shadow to be made, I will BRB because I gotta use the bathroom again and get more water. Make sure to yell at Veeq, everybody on stream. I'm back.
Hi.
Just in time, too, because it was still going until just now. I watched it finish. Fucking shadows take forever. Okay. So, I'm going to throw this in here. All right, so did you have any ideas potentially for, like, what this unit could be? I think I could use this as a Cimmerian unit. It doesn't have an attack animation, but I could probably, like, add some sort of sparking to its front or whatever that would let it look like it's firing, and then we could just use a missile attacker or something. But it's basically
I
this,
see,
like...
I see some kind of walker, so...
Yeah, it's a walker, and it's definitely got the Protoss color scheme, and it even sort of looks like the guy has some... The guy who's piloting it has some sort of, like... Assuming there is a pilot, that's what it looks like. It looks like a zealot is, like, strapped in or something. So, it kind of has that weird sense of the nerve cord thing at the back. At least to me. So I think it could work out as a unit, but I'm not sure if we would use it for anything in particular. And then I guess I should grab the Ain graphic as well. I think I should just be safe and download this from the DLDB since I uploaded it myself. Oh, I sent it to Voy, and he uploaded it. I'm not sure if... Oh, maybe he didn't upload it? I sent it to him at some point. Yeah, I'm also assuming this has got the same issues as the other one. Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just have to remake the shadow myself again. Like a goober. Well, you can do whatever one, but I was doing it on a per file basis. Maybe all files in the folders would be useful if we just sorted the folder ourselves, so I guess you could do that. This would be, I'll just call it Ain. Ain, more like pain. Alright, well, now time to sit here and wait for this to finish. How many frames we got? 221? All right. So I think we've figured out something about what to do with some of these units. Anyway, we got some more concepts, we got some graphics that we can use. Unfortunately, like I was saying earlier in one of my really old dad CODs from back in like the Toddborn development days, the assets that you have at your disposal significantly influence the combat role and like just the concepts that you even can have for a unit. And like, yeah, you could think in a vacuum and then imagine your your unit graphic, which is how you would what you would do if you had artists who were going to make the graphics for you. But we don't have that, so we're stuck. What's up, Ultra? Mine is this is 7 maps. Poor Jizzos. May he rest in chunkiness. Hey, Veek.
Yes?
You want a Protoss tank that looks like a fucking squished pancake? Check this out, dude. It looks goofy as fuck to me, man. I don't know. I cannot take that one seriously. Now this one looks a bit more... Well, it still looks goofy, but I think we could use this one. This could be like a new robo facility unit.
I guess. Could work.
It doesn't really have a firing animation, but we could add one or have it use a missile or something. Reverse the animation so it's a fist tank? I don't get it. Oh, so it's a battering ram. It moves into you and then drills. I guess I could use that for Toddborn or something. Maybe that's the Sumerian worker.
Wow.
That's like when I reversed the animation of the fanfiction author, where I had him spin around and shit on you instead of actually attacking normally. Too bad that unit never got seen. I could definitely see that working. Okay. So what's next on the list? That I would like
So
to
I've
know.
pushed the update for the mothership, and I will be right back.
Cool. Oh, okay. Pretty significant update, honestly. But I like it. I already like the changes to the side players. I like the fact that the central players have a ingrown nat, right? Same height level, defensible. I definitely feel like this will. I don't know about this really long ass corridor, but I feel like the you're allowed to turtle in this particular map a bit more than you used to be able to, which might not be a bad thing. In any event, definitely a map that would be fun to test, I think. Looks like you can sneak units through the right side. Can be fixed by doing this. Left side looks good. It's an update to that giant space one from Veeq. All right. Get out of here. Close this, close that, close everything.
Also, what did you actually change? Because I also did some changes.
What, to the map?
Yeah.
I just made it so that this was no longer pathable by using this tile. Since it was pathable. It might still be pathable, but I don't think so.
Where can I find this style?
Right next to the ramp to the left of it.
Okay. Should I do the same in the... Oh. Never mind. It's already done.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any unit can get through there. I'm pretty sure there's no unit that can get through the other side either, so should be airtight now. Yeah, that's all I did, so you can just overwrite it if you've done that. But I was just gonna suggest that you add some other, like, reworking this area to add another passageway down here or something, because right now it's just a really long corridor. And so I think opening it up a little bit more would be nice.
Like what, adding more, like more space in there?
Well, you could like add a ramp over here or something, and then like completely seal off the space that's over here. Just something to make it less of a straight shot corridor. Like there's divergent paths you can take, but it's a straight line if you don't.
Right.
So filling in some more space there. You could also instead just add another ramp behind the mineral line or something if you wanted to the space. The other observation that I made was it feels like there's a bit of you definitely made it so that it's more defensible to expand for pretty much all the players. I'm personally fine with that, but it will make it so that players may be incentivized to turtle. I don't think it'll be a huge issue because you can just take a lot of you if you observe people turtling, you can like take your own sets of satellite base expansions, like taking expansions that are a bit further away and taking more map control as a result. People will just have to scout it. But in general, I think it's a pretty positive change because it doesn't feel like you're as limited in terms of how you interact with your allies anymore. So, just to get rid of this ugly blend over here, you could probably rework, like when you're reworking the area that I was suggesting earlier, if you decide to rework it, you could also like move this ramp down and to the right a bit more, and after you clean up some of the space, then you can make this a bit more consistent. But
Right.
that way it won't be as messy. But as far as the core changes go for what it actually is, I think it's definitely a better look than the earlier draft, like the one that we played more recently. So, good job. I'm going to relentlessly ping Iquare until he helps us with wrappers now. Wondering what the issues were with the mischance hooks. It's telling me I'm redefining parameters or something, but I don't see how. Maybe that's actually an issue with everything, but I don't think so. Maybe I don't actually need to declare them at all? Operand size conflict. What does that even mean? Yeah, I don't know. Did you BRB again, or are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Can you explain some C++ shit to me real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So on line 95 here, I have move result EAX, and for some reason it says operand size conflict as an error.
So yeah, EX is, I mean, result is actually Boolean, so probably EX is bigger, so you might need to have result saved as some integer and then, I don't know, convert it to Boolean, maybe?
I guess I could just do this. That.
Yeah, maybe.
No, it didn't compile, or it did compile. It didn't compile or error me, so. Oh yeah, this is something that Iquer said that he was going to look at, but I don't think he did. Oh yeah, I was also having some weird issue in this document with oh. What was this for? Is ready to attack. So I had some issues with your byte operations thing.
Yeah, Ecuador actually sent me the crashes. I'm not sure why exactly does not it work, but
So basically, I'm getting a bool type or be convertible to bool error for anything that I'm using byte operations set low byte in, at least with regards to this stuff.
oh, okay, I know why. Because it's okay. I will fix it. 1 sec.
Okay. Also, there's a bunch of, well, there's 4 errors in this document, which are in the byte operations themselves.
Yeah, I know. I already think I know how to fix them.
Okay, nice. Very nice. 1 sec. Okay. I am back.
Hi.
Hi. Oh shit, there's a million errors in here. I did so many fucking helper function wrappers, holy moly. I'm not sure if this is part of the issue with the byte operation utility, but one of the errors that I'm having right now says write operand has type void. But
Anon?
yeah, I don't actually know what that even means though.
Yeah, that's because the function is not returning anything. I will now make it so it returns the L value, so it should work now.
Oh, the operation set low byte is not returning anything.
Yes.
Okay. So that should fix those 4 errors. I don't know what to do about this one though. There's one that is supposed to return 0.32, and when I try to move result to, or move EAX to that, and I can't cast it like I did with the bools because there's nothing that will cast it.
Okay, so you should probably type punit. So
I should probably what?
It's called type puning. It's basically casting int to a type. So basically, you would have. One sec. I rewrite it.
Thanks. It's kind of an assumption that this is even meant to be a 0.32. I assume DW position is that.
Yeah, I DM'd you the stuff.
All right, so this looks good. Question mark? No, it removed that error, but I don't know if it actually does the right thing.
You must return the point. Though.
Oh. Otherwise good? Yeah. Cool. What the fuck? It goes from 4 of 8 errors to 4 of 6 errors depending on where I go. That's pretty funny.
Try to pull my changes.
Oh, you already did some?
Birby?
Okay. All right, I'm going to BRB again. So, BRB.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo, yo.
Hi.
Hi. So how'd it go?
I'm trying to fix that byte operation stuff, but it's not really. I'm not really doing that right.
It's weird that there are issues with those. I guess iQueer is not around to help with the wrappers, so we'll have to do that another time. But hopefully once the byte operations are fixed, I can leave the target-related CPP files uncommented so that he can look at them later. I definitely feel like I'm getting a much better understanding of C++, though. Like, as far as the regular tools in my toolbox, like casting stuff and connecting
That's great.
methods and, you know, figuring out what namespaces are and how they work or whatever, like how to access stuff in this. I feel like now I have the knowledge necessary to do pretty much everything I need to do in that regard, so things have been going well as a result. I'm wondering why sometimes... Oh, I see here. So it looks like after every hook, I'm supposed to follow it up with a semicolon when we're out of that hook's... out of that function's namespace. Which I did not know. I had a suspicion.
But I think that's only like a decorator or something. Because you don't usually do that.
Yeah, I'm just judging off of what everybody else has been doing. Like, all of the other hooks are designed that way.
Weird.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary, but
I wouldn't assume it would be necessary either, but the same is true for the wrappers. Like, all the wrappers have semicolons at the end, too. Oh, Iker is here. He says he planned to do a few wrappers himself to show you the examples, but probably it's too late. Oh, okay. He's almost done with the Five Nations graphics converter, which will definitely help, potentially us, but just in general, extracting all that shit will help a lot of projects. We could probably also use their graphics in a better way, since we won't be limited by palettes when we get to our own engine. We could probably use a lot of their shit, which will be pretty nice. Oops, fuck. I guess I can actually get rid of this from my taskbar entirely, considering not gonna be programming in Rust anytime soon. Get out of here, dude. Okay. Yeah, so Iquare says he'll probably have more time to write out some examples with comments and stuff tomorrow. So I guess we'll tackle that then. But we were still able to update this pretty well, I think, so I will take that. Let me just find... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to come up with some sound effects for the basilisk so that we can make that change that hoop thrower suggested.
Oh, yeah, I fixed it.
Oh,
Cool.
nice. Send it over whenever.
Should be up.
Oh, what did you change in target related?
I had to cast it to correct types, but maybe it's not even needed at this point. Oh, I even commented it out, so.
How do I discard your
Fix-
change so that I don't have the merge conflict? Because I can't pull it until that's fixed.
Hmm. 1 sec. Yeah, that operation is still fucked. I don't know why.
Or I guess I can just force mine in. Oh, wait. That didn't allow me to pull your other changes. So you're going to have to push your byte operations changes again. I thought it was just going to overwrite the one file that we had a conflict on, but I guess it just overrode everything. Pretty reasonable.
Now it looks like it didn't get changed, but maybe. 1 sec.
The fuck? I don't know why that would be there.
Try now.
Oh, okay, cool. So, what should I be looking at here? Alright, let's try building and seeing what it does. Oh, okay, it actually builds. Nice.
Oh, really? I thought you will have an error. I had one with. I don't know why I can't see the lines, but in the target related there is a line uncommented out, so because it was actually.
I don't have a comment anywhere.
Okay. You had.
What?
Towards the top. I saw one. Pretty sure.
Oh, it's over here. Way up here. Do I need to
Yeah,
uncomment this?
it's not actually working.
Oh, this one is not working.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we can try to fix up the whatever was gone wrong in here. Well, I know what I'm supposed to be checking, but I don't know why it's refusing to do that. Oh yeah, this is where we would use the byte operations thing.
Dear Vic.
Okay. Oh.
So who are Umojans in the original story anyways?
I think they're just referenced in the manual or something. They don't actually have any characterization.
Yeah.
Hello, Dav Iron. What's up, dude? Nice name. Can't read it, but how are you? Okay. So that fixes that. Um, okay, so this is actually checking for region, I think. Let me just confirm that. No, it's 0x10, which is... What? Oh, I was in the wrong one. That's why. Well, that's also not very helpful because this is definitely not the same thing. Maybe it's supposed to be unit AI. Unit AI. Alright, once I get this struct taken care of, I should be good here. Okay. I'm gonna just check the unit AI struct. See if we have any more info. Wait. 0x10 is a unit ID, so I guess that's what it is and not captain? That's really weird, though. So I guess this is a U16 with an array size of 2. And that's supposed to be... No, I don't think that's right, because we're looking at the IDA right now and it says something completely different. It specifically points to this being a 3 or a 4 byte. That's weird. Cool. So we have some progress on the 5 Nations stuff. I might fool around with that after Icor sends it to me.
Cool.
See if it works out. Oh, okay. I guess he's only tested it with buildings so far, so it may not work out. Well, anyway, I guess we can use this for now. So we'll say... Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't know what the hell to do with this one. I think we'll leave this for later. This is a fucking mess and a half.
What happened?
Just the whole like all the struct that I'm trying to set up for this is apparently a disaster. Just leave it out for now. I was trying to port some shit in, but did not quite work out. All right. Oh wow, he even grabs the icons and shit. All right, well, that's pretty fucking banging. Now we have what we need here. Holy shit, man. That's honestly fucking amazing. You know what I'm immediately going to try to do now is I'm going to try to convert that spinner. Where's that spinner guy? Hold on. Oh, that's not this guy. There's a spinner. I need to find him. Dude, this is like a shark or something. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. There's a spinner somewhere and I need him. That kind of looks like a spinner, but that's not really what I was after. No, we're getting closer. Oh, there he is. This is the hoop thrower right here, man. Where is he? He's the last one, of course. Check him out. Oh, great. Dude, I can't believe that. That's fucking incredible. We actually did it. And by we, I mean Iquare. And just as I'm celebrating this, I had to go run and grab my eggs. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, hold on. Type Details. Okay.
Okay, so I will be actually going soon. I can like do finger stuff if you need still.
You can do what? You?
Like I can do something if you still need. I guess I can take a look on the Pi Ice thing.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest thing right now. But we got some fucking graphics to sift through, so fuck it, dude. I'm just grabbing literally everything. Why not? Well, since I guess you're on your way out, we could probably close out the stream. We have been going for like 4.5 hours, though I BRB'd several times. So I don't know how much of that is real.
Sure.
But I think we made some pretty good progress. We figured out some stuff for the game state, and now we have access to some graphics, so there's that. I don't know how useful they'll all be, but I'm sure they will work in some case or another.
Yeah, maybe we could use some for emoji.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we at this point, with this number of graphics, we could literally make them a completely new faction. But I don't know. That
Yeah, we
seems
could.
a pretty excessive considering you're not even playing as them, so we'll see. I like how there's as many buildings as there are units in this for some reason. Holy moly. That was a big one. Incredible. okay hand. Let's take a look at what we got here. Again, a lot of these are going to be potentially not very useful unless we can do something about the fact that they look like they're supposed to be floating because, you know, it's in space. Wow, nice fucking graphic to BH. That's like the Emojin ion cannon, honestly. No attack animation. A classic. Ooh. Fucking weird.
Nice spinner ammo.
Spin, spin, spin. I wonder if I'll be able to just like throw them all in there without actually having to mess with them too much. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't actually work out very well if just blind converted because they have that weird shit around them for some reason. Oh shit. I hope Unit 3 is epic because I haven't even looked at it. It's alright. You're a Mutalisk.
Okay, so yeah, I will be going.
Alright, man. Thanks for hanging. Say goodbye to
Hey,
the
thank you,
stream
too.
on your way out.
See ya.
See you, nerds.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, wait. We got some custom graphics. What's up, Remy? I mean, they're not really our graphics, but... You take what you can get, man. Oh shit, this is a big one. Ah! Dude, it's a fucking spinner. And it spins at the speed of Tony. Better watch the fuck out, man. That spinner will eat your soul. I'm just excited I got the hoop thrower unit. Is this unit 11? Yeah. All right, so now we have all of the Tho, whatever those are. Boom, bitch. Hello? Windows? Oh no! Ah! Windows EXE is not responding! There we go. Alright. But before I go, I do want to try to convert some of these. Oh, okay. Alright, now we've got a complete setup for the, for that faction or race or whatever they are. Okay. Be a bit more selective this time since we're actually getting ready to get out of here. Okay, cool. That's an interesting one. That could probably be an Overlord morph. I don't know what the fuck that should be. Holy fuck. Bladed butter. Uh, 15 looks like a good one. Oh, get out of here. Not build 15, you goofball. Yeah, this one should definitely work. In theory, anyway. We'll see about actually implementing them, of course. Oh, and then there's a greater version of it. El Clasico. Let's do 13. And 17 looks interesting. This could even be like a high tier hovering unit or something. All you said was NM on my side. So yes, YouTube's been out of the fucking off the deep end with the censorship. I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore. So I'm thinking, oops. Oh, well, so far things are going pretty well. Icor just made this piece of software that extracts all these files, which I think is pretty great. Because prior to this, I had to manually get everything done, so... I wonder why they put the 2 Z's in front of this. Very strange. Oh. Wait, what? I actually did convert. So build 09 by accident. That's goofy. Okay. Weird. Well, that just might do it for me for now. Still plenty of more graphics to sift through, like the Protoss ones. Hell yeah, dude. I think this could probably end up being a placeholder for the Star Sovereign, considering it looks like it carries the ability to shoot a giant laser. Void Voyager. Don't say that. What's wrong with you? All right. I'm out of here. It's been real. We cracked 5 hours today. Some of it was AFK time, but whatever. All's well that ends well. I'll catch you guys in the next stream or video or whatever. Until then, see ya.